Lindsay Zurbrugge, also a very dangerous shooter. We saw how effective she is cutting to the basket as well the other day. Emily Oberst of the University of Alabama up next. Bailey Moody, one of the younger players in this team, just 22 years old. She started playing in 2014, making her debut 4 years later. Courtney Ryan, another one of the main scorers for the USA here in the tournament so far. She's averaging 13 points a game personal. So as the teams line up here, we're just going to take a moment to respect the national anthems of both teams.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem for Great Britain. The national anthem of the United States of America.
Anthems of both nations there as we see handshakes between the teams just there in the background. This is going to be a real battle here for both teams. USA have had a very strong start to this tournament, so dangerous from outside, so many shooters, be that Becca Murray, Rose Holloman, Lindsay Zurbrugge, Ixie Gonzalez, Courtney Ryan, all of them capable of scoring in bunches, very reliant on that outside game though. So it's one of those things as a shooter, when you rely on your outside game, if a couple of people struggle, then it can be difficult to set up the inside game as well. GB definitely the bigger team than the USA. Lots of strength in GB's forward department, and we've seen lots of rotation in the tournament so far from them. The key for this game from a GB perspective is how they start. USA is such a dangerous team when they've got momentum and they've got the wind behind them and they can score in bunches. If GB can keep this game close though early on, then it could be a real scrap right the way to the end. The differing styles in the two teams as they warm up. GB going through quite a regimented layup routine just to get final shots close around the basket. USA much more relaxed warm up, it's fair to say. They've done the more regimented part already. They're just getting their game shots up now. finding their touch from different positions. See the starters here. Predictable starters from Great Britain. We see Atkin, Love, Hazelden, Williams and Carrigill, the captain, starting here. The only real changes GB have made in their starts has been Jade Atkin. She started the majority of the games. Amy Conroy starting just the one so far. Conroy has struggled a little with injuries this year so far, though. And from the USA, Josie Aslaksen, Natalie Schneider, Becca Murray, Rolls Holloman and Lindsay Zubrug. No changes there for them, as expected from both teams. We mentioned the shooters of the USA. It's absolutely going to be Natalie Schneider's job as the big 4-5 on the court to try and break down that GB defensive line, get close to the edge of the key, create space for her shooters. We've seen Courtney Ryan, when she comes into game, get a lot of shots from the middle. I imagine in this lineup that might well be Lindsay Zubrug with Holloman and Murray working more on the wings. Josie Aslaksen as a one-pointer does a great job protecting her shooters. And we are underway here at the Versailles Arena, Paris 2024 Paralympic Games, women's quarter-final time. And the USA have won the tip. They start this game against GB. Becca Murray takes an early one, doesn't get it to drop. Miscommunication between Atkins and Love there. Atkins wanting the ball out of her hands, Love busy working on the back pick. Almost a turnover from Williams there. Couple of nervous moments early from Great Britain, settling themselves now. Love behind the screen. That first one's just short. Murray coming out to the wing behind Holloman. Receives the ball back from the middle, working that pick and roll game, finds Holloman inside. Early triple switch by Joy Hazelden. She boxes out well. Hazelden aware of the threat that Holloman poses, not wanting to let her get any easy looks early. Love feeds Atkin inside. She knocks down her first shot of the game. 2-0 lead to Great Britain. Atkin needs to be a little careful as she received the ball. We'll just see here, she catches it very, very low down, brings it down. That gives the opportunity for Schneider to maybe get a hand on the ball. Doesn't though. First 2 points of this game to Great Britain. Good ball movement by the US. Very, very flexible in their offense. Murray behind the screen. She's just off target. Her radar's been slightly off generally in this tournament, not shooting the percentage we're used to seeing from her. Very, very dangerous. So that's a great seal from Williams. Gets Atkin inside. Lack of concentration on the pass, though. Needed to be floated up high, and that one just gets tipped away. GB just need to get used to feeding the ball in high to their 4-5s. Love behind the screen, pick and roll with Williams. Love knocks it down, big early shot for her. That'll do her confidence a world of good. Very self-confident player, but has scored in bunches a little bit so far here in the tournament. That one was nothing but net. Holloman works behind the screen, finds Murray. GB using their size to their advantage. Carrigill loses position though on Holloman. She jumped her without the ball there, giving up the pick and roll game. Forced the triple switch to come and just gave Holloman the easy layup. Over jumping a little bit there, Carrigill, I think. Williams drives to the bucket here. Tough shot under pressure from Murray. Long pass from Schneider, finds Holloman. She's all alone down there for a while. Misses that one though. And a lack of concentration from Carrigill there. No need to bounce the ball. That just needed to be a handoff or just hold on to the ball. Bounces it straight into the chair of Williams. Nerves from both teams here today. Becca Murray swings the ball to Holloman. Back to Murray, she pulls the trigger. This one just rims out as well. She's struggling a little so far today. 0 of 3 for Murray. Solid line defense from the USA though. Difficult for Great Britain to break that down so far. Atkins has a potential mismatch against Zurbrugg. If Love can find her, clock's running down. Love out, feeds into Williams, fires it in there. Nice block from Holloman though, doesn't allow the left-handed layup from Williams to get up there. Holloman with Schneider in the pick and roll, early triple switch from Williams. Skipped all the way over to Murray. She misses that layup. Carrigill can't come away with the rebound though, just outsized by Schneider. Crossbody shot from Schneider doesn't drop. Hazelden working to backpick Schneider, keeping this size advantage for GB. Williams hits the baseline, sealed for Atkins. Pass doesn't come though, clock running down. Fade away, no, lots of pressure from Holloman here, clock running down. Foul called on the shot there, no reaction from Holloman. Rose Holloman been around since the London Paralympic Games. She was just 16 years old in London. Very, very experienced competitor despite her relatively young age. Atkin goes to the line for 2. First free throws of the day. That one just rattles out. Flat as well. USA with numbers if they can attack it here. Murray open underneath. Wide open layup for Becca Murray. Her first points of the game. Love with the size mismatch, dumped back from Hazelden, fading away. Off the back of the ring from Love there. Good line by GB there though, not giving up any cuts early. Zurbrugg behind the screen this time, triple switch from Williams. Zurbrugg fires, shot doesn't drop. Seen changes for the US already with Ixie Gonzalez stepping into the game. A little smaller than Natalie Schneider, but much quicker in her chair. Carrigill open, doesn't attack the basket though. Love behind the screen, pulls the trigger. Very long from her. And Carrigill's picked out by Gonzalez. It'll be a 5-on-4 to the USA here. 4 all. Gonzalez with a head fake. Murray open on the baseline. She knocks that one down. 2 in a row for her now. You see that shot again from Murray. Struggled early, but with 6 minutes almost gone in this game, she's up to 4 points personal. It's fair to say these are nervous starts by both teams at the minute. In the offense, GB's timing just off. Carrigill setting seals, but nobody to follow her, then setting a pick a little early. That's a nice right-handed finish by Williams, though, cutting through. Great spin on the ball just to drag that in. USA working hard on the back picks as we just see that replay again. Carrigill doing well to help Love get back into the game. That'll be first foul of the game from Atkins. Couldn't squeeze through that gap there, so just made sure that Gonzalez couldn't cut. Murray's behind the screen. Double jump, though, by GB. Lack of concentration. As Gonzalez cut through. Foul by Carrigill. That'll be a Gonzalez to the and one. In that situation, if you're going to foul, that's a legitimate decision to make, but you need to foul in such a way that the player can't get the easy layup off. Has to be across the arms, stop the ball getting up in the air. Free throw just rattles out from Gonzalez. Good box out from GB. Atkins with a back pick. GB have a 5-on-4 temporarily. Loses it though. Carrigill makes a cut again. No one to follow her though. Love swings the ball. Williams doesn't quite get hold of it. Difficulty for GB when they're two bigs. Atkin and Love are both on the same side of the court. The swing pass to the weak side, much tougher with the smaller Williams and Carrigill on that side. Holloman drives, pulls out. Composure by the US veteran here. Murray swings the ball to middle, another kick, finds Holloman. Feeds inside. GB just switched off for a second, allowed the cut from Gonzalez. She misses the layup though. Nerves from both teams here, very, very low scoring so far. Love and Atkin just losing their bearings a little bit, getting trapped in the corner temporarily. Do well to recover though. Atkin has the mismatch on the side. Big hook pass by Love, finds a target. Shot doesn't drop though. That was a nice pass by Love. Pushing away from the basket. Had to hook it over as that touchdown pass to Holloman doesn't quite find its target. You see that Holloman just not quite able to get hold of that one there. USA leading 8 points to 6 with 2.5 left to go here in the first quarter. No team really asserting their dominance yet. Fade away again. Nice finish there by Atkin. She's out to 4 points personal now, 2 of 3 shooting. See the timing ever so slightly off by GB with their attacks. The cuts they're making are good, but the seal is going slightly before the forward is ready, or the pick's coming. You see not quite as grooved as the US in their timings sometimes here. Great pass over the shoulder. Nice hook shot, doesn't quite drop. Williams using her length there just to tip that ball to Love. Really long arms, Williams, despite not sitting particularly high in her chair. Love down the middle. Hazelden can't find her immediately. Does now. Shot clock running down again. Another mismatch for Aiken. Needs to just set herself. That shot's good. Strong start from the GB 4.5 class player. 6 points personal. 6 of GB's 10 to Aiken so far. Gonzalez inside, under pressure from Love. She knocks that one down. 10-10 here with a minute to go. USA ball after that turnover from GB there. Becca Murray from 3, she pulls the trigger. That one just rattles out, runs around the ring there. GB can get an early one here. It'll be a 2-for-1 situation. Needs to be very early though. Atkin drives through, Williams has to find her, doesn't. GB taking their time now, no need to rush now. 2-for-1 opportunity's gone. Atkin pulls the trigger again. Carrigill all alone inside, but Atkin is feeling it so far. 8 points personal, 4 of 5 shooting for her. Holloman behind the pick and roll, finds Gonzalez. She knocks that one down. Interesting to see Gonzalez going straight in on these shots there. She has a great angle to go off the glass, choosing to go straight in on her shots, and some players just have a preference for that. As we see that pick and roll again, great feed by Holloman. Gonzalez straight in, clean as you like. So nothing to separate the two teams after a first quarter action here, 12 all. Both teams coming out a little nervous. GB shooting 50% at the moment, 6 of 12 shooting for them. Lower by the USA, 6 of 17 shooting, but they have had 5 more field goal attempts already than Great Britain. Great Britain with 3 turnovers so far in the game. That accounts for some of that. You see these nice feeds from Murray finding Holloman inside. And GB just switching off for a second there, leaving Becca Murray wide open for that layup. So scorers for the two teams. Great Britain being led by the rookie Jade Atkin, 8 points personal for her, alongside 2 for Love on 1 of 4 shooting and 2 for Williams on 1 of 3. From a US perspective, Becca Murray has 4, Rose Holloman has 2, Ixie Gonzalez has 6. Becca Murray just struggling a little early in the game, but 2 of 7 now. So USA won the tip, so this will be Great Britain ball from the sideline. Very, very close game here to start with in the Versailles Arena. Carrigill inbounds to Love. Taking her time, Love. Considers the 3, doesn't take it. Williams picks for her. Triple switches come. Long pass outside to Hazelden. She pulls the trigger. That one's just off from Hazelden. First shot of the day for her. Holloman beats Carrigill through the baseline. Love has to help. That leaves Ixie Gonzalez open in the middle. Foul called there. Difficult matchup for Carrigill with Holloman. Holloman, a higher class player and a lot more explosive. But if Carrigill gets beaten there, as we see here, Love has to help, leaving her player Gonzalez free. Forced to foul there. Steal by Love, just gets a hand in the lane there. Hazelden and Williams come away with it between them. 4 on 4 for now for GB. Nice seal by Carrigill. Gets Aitken open in the middle. She feeds Carrigill. Blocked, though, by Gonzalez. The way Jade Atkins shooting here today, she's as well taking that shot herself. I think she has been lights out so far. Gonzalez through the middle, uncontested layup for her. USA out to a 2-point lead. Love behind the screen, working with Williams. Pulls a trigger. Next one's good from her. 4 points personal now for Robin Love to go with her 7 rebounds already. 7 rebounds, 3 assists for Love. Holloman behind the screen, drives in, offensive foul call. Well drawn by Hazelden. Just got a wheel position, and Holloman not getting her hands on the brakes quite quickly enough then. See subs just lining up for the USA in the background there. It's Hazelden inbounds the ball to Carrigill. Love behind the screen again, jumped this time by Gonzalez. Williams not quite getting the pick. Atkins sealed over the top. She knocks another one down. 10 points personal for her so far. 4 assists now for Love. Willing to bet the majority of them have been to Atkin, the way she's shooting. GB just losing wheel position on Gonzalez. She fades it away. Great touch there by the diminutive US forward. Not the tallest in a chair, but great chair skills and great touch. Hazelden just not quite having the chair position when Love jumped. The jump from Love isn't necessarily bad, but she can't make that jump if Hazelden doesn't have the wheel position to stop Gonzalez's cut. Love swings the ball to Aitken. Lot of pressure. Atkin inside. Love doesn't find her this time. Hazelden does. Squared up Atkin. Fading away. This one just rattles out. Cargill chasing the offensive board. Gets back-picked here. Complaints from coach Miguel Vaquero from GB. A little too passionate perhaps there. Just getting a warning of a technical foul from the referee. Sometimes that can be a legitimate play by a coach that they want to make a point early in a game to the referees that they're not happy with something. Try and influence the decisions as the game goes on. USA ball, and we're tied up still here, 16 all. Ryan has checked into the game, and she's running the pick and roll game with Gonzalez now. So Brugge open in the middle. First one's long from her. Picks up her own board, though. Cargill just missing the box out. Ryan behind the pick and roll. Finds Holloman. Open from middle distance for the first time, and she knocks that one down. Holloman has been one of the most consistent female players in the world over the last number of years. An absolute standout player in the mixed Spanish league with her club Gran Canarias, while she was there, changing recently to RSV Landil in Germany, and just as effective in that league with a new team. Nobody from GB switching on to the cut of Zurbrugge there, letting her go coast to coast. Layup is missed though. GB will need to be careful. Those kinds of looks are far too easy, and they can't expect that the USA are going to miss those all day. Hazelden with the ball in the middle. Aitken outside, just drops it. Pass was a little flat by Hazelden there, and the tip on it just caused Aitken to drop the ball. Hazelden pressuring out on Holloman, aware of the numbers. Drives. Referee hasn't indicated if that's basket good yet or not. If we watch this replay, the referees are just consulting about whether that is an and one, whether that's free throws. You can see in the background there, referees just taking their time. They've called basket good on that shot. One to come for Rose Holloman. You see the first timeout of the half here. USA with a 4-point lead currently over Great Britain. Timeout to Great Britain here. Leading scorer for Great Britain, Jade Atkin, not getting as easy looks at the moment.
And here, be super aggressive with the shooter in the weak side. We need to be more aggressive now here, helping to the roll. They are holding the pick. We completed the switch, but wait for the 4-5 here. Yeah? So she's waiting here, she's holding. When she passes to the middle, we completed the switch from here, but stay here. Yeah, don't go too high, because if not, in the end, you're gonna have a wide open shot here and here. Make sense? So, yeah. So we are doing Robin, you are here, Laurie, you are here, Joy, you are here. Joy, you are here, Laurie, you are here, Sophie, you are here, and now Lucy, you are here. Yeah, in that side. If it's the low with the shooter, just go straight away. Hey, on offense, take your time, attack low, play GB, right? Let's go.
We just watch these highlights here. We see timeout from Coach Vaquero and subs as well. Aitken maybe feels she's starting to fatigue a little bit, shooting very, very well, but subs, and Lucy Robinson is coming into the game for her first minute. She has been GB's second top scorer so far in the tournament behind Robin Love. She's averaging 11 points personal per game. Very, very dangerous mismatch shooter as well. Shot is good for Holloman there. Rose Holloman, one of the best free throw shooters in any form of the game. Her record, I believe, is 114 consecutive free throws. Unbelievable shooter, Rose Holloman. See Lucy Robinson inside on the mismatch. Love doesn't find her though. She knocks it down herself. Big shot from Love there. No huge reaction. GB know that this can just be a workmanlike performance at the moment. Great action on that highlight there, seeing Love's shot. Holloman running the pick and roll. Triple switch comes. Slow on the rotation though. Zurbrugge doesn't make that one. Coach Vaquero talked in his timeout about these rotations, that the USA are holding their picks, meaning that GB can't commit fully to the triple switch. They need to hold their wheel position so they're not covering too long a distance. As we just see an offensive foul called there against Great Britain. Ryan brings the ball up. She finds Zurbrugge. Cut just one-on-one from Gonzalez there. Can't get a shot off though. Holloman under a lot of pressure inside. Tough finish, doesn't drop. You can see, despite sitting so much lower than Love, Williams has almost identical reach to her, and Holloman being pressured from in front and behind. Great seal by Carrigill. Finds Robinson. Tough pass through a lot of contact. Doesn't get that one to drop. Lots of hands in her face there for Robinson. See the next sub here for Great Britain. Charlotte Moore checking into the game for the first time. Charlotte Moore, a slightly different style at one point to Carrigill. Doesn't quite have the height of Carrigill, but much quicker and a very, very dangerous shooter from outside. Robinson pressuring Ryan from underneath, jumping around, recovers now. Holloman taking her time. Off-ball pick and roll. Ryan knocks that one down for her first points of the game. She's averaged 13 points personal so far in this tournament. Absolutely clinical shooting from the veteran. Fade away from Robinson. What a shot that is from her. Huge pressure in her face. No reaction whatsoever. As you see Holloman, great defensive position here, backing up. Nothing more Holloman could do there, but what a shot that was from Lucy Robinson. Robinson jumps from low. Holloman open from outside. Rebound Robinson. Finds Williams. GB with numbers here if they can attack it. Hazelden attacks the basket. Love looks around. Shot drops. Basket's good for Great Britain. Chance to tie this game up from the free throw line for Love. Hazelden could possibly have attacked herself. Decides to pass it inside. Love looking for an outlet. No options. Has to take it on herself. Big free throw here for Love with 3 minutes left to go in the half. GB trail by 1. Free throw's just long. Little tight perhaps, Love, there on that shot. Gonzalez fires the ball into Holloman there, making sure there's no 8-second call. Good pressure from Robinson. Double jump against Holloman. Fading away, Holloman, huge fade away, and that's good. What an answer that is from Rose Holloman. Absolutely massive shot from the baseline. Similar to the last possession from GB. Not much more Love could do there. All up in Holloman's face, but she just knocks it down. See Robinson again with the fadeaway. She knocks another one down. She has been ice cold for GB in this tournament so far. Just emotionless shooting from her. As we see in the replay there, some royalty sitting with the CEO of British Wheelchair Basketball there. Robinson and Moore double jumping on Zurbrugge, but that double jump, lack of communication maybe, just gives up the layup to Gonzalez. Love triple switches, but can't quite get there. We've had a turnover from GB here just while we watch that replay, and so it'll be USA ball again. Smart foul by Williams. She knows that there's a good chance USA were going to get an easy shot there. Just burning the foul, giving GB time to get their defense set. So Brooke behind the three. Ryan driving, opens up. Triple switch is slow though. If the triple switch gets there that slow, she is just going to pull the trigger. She is not going to wait for an inside shot from anyone else. If triple switch doesn't come, Ryan will just take that all day long. Love threatens early, finds Hazelden open in the middle. She fakes, takes a more difficult one. That doesn't quite drop. Gets a foul though, so Hazelden is going to go to the free throw line here. USA starting to pull away ever so slightly. 5-point lead to the US now. GB had got it back to within one. That free throw is just off by Hazelden. GB yet to make a free throw here in the game. 0-4 so far, and that's almost a difference in this game. Next one is just long from Hazelden as well. GB in a 5-point hole and 0-5 from the free throw line. US bring the ball up with a little over a minute to go here in the half. 5-point lead to the US. So jump here from Moore against Holloman. Ryan drives in, a lot of pressure from Williams. What touch that is from Courtney Ryan. Big celebrations from her as well. She is fired up. So much pressure from the reach of Williams there. Doesn't phase Courtney Ryan one jot. Hazelden being smothered a little by Holloman here. Long pass out to Love. Love fakes through the contact. GB's shot selection leaving a little bit to be desired here at the moment, as US starting to put a bit of a gap on them. Ryan fakes, drives, layup for her, just misses that one. 16 seconds for GB to get the last shot of this half. Long pass by Love, finds Williams. She has time, drives on Ibanez, doesn't quite get the drive there. Finds Robinson on the mismatch. Contact from behind from Holloman, not called. That shot's just off by Robinson there. Not much she could do there. Rose Holloman coming flying in from behind. Definitely before the shot, not called though, and celebrations on the US bench. So it's half-time here in the Bercy Arena, and nervy starts from both teams. Tied first quarter, but we see the USA pull out to a 7-point lead here at halftime, 31 points to 24. Just going to take a quick look at the individual scorers here. Ixie Gonzalez with a strong start to this game coming off the bench. She has 12 points on 6 of 7 shooting. Courtney Ryan, 6 points in 7 minutes for her. Gonzalez, I should also point out, has 5 rebounds as well. Lindsay Zerbrugge yet to score for the USA, going 0-4. Rose Holloman, 9 points to go with her 5 rebounds, 4 assists. Becca Murray, 4 points, 2 of 7 shooting for her. She's struggled a little bit so far as well. We see the highlights here. Team GB's individual scorers. Cargill is 0 of 1 at the moment. Laurie Williams, 2 points, 1 of 3. Lucy Robinson, 4 points in 5 minutes, 2 of 4 shooting for her. Robin Love, 8 points at 50%, but to go with 9 rebounds and 4 assists already for Love. Atkin, great start for her. 10 points on 5 of 8 shooting to go with her 3 rebounds. Joy Hazelden yet to score, but she has 6 assists already in the game. See one of those assists there to Love. Lovely action on the shot from Robin Love. A big fadeaway from Rose Holloman, showing how dangerous she can be from all kinds of positions. So the teams have left the court here already as we see the field goal percentages. Differences between the two teams in percentage are minimal. Biggest difference is Team USA have had 7 more field goal attempts than GB. Team GB also 0 of 5 from the free throw line. That could be absolutely critical as we go into halftime here. USA with a 7-point lead over Great Britain. 31 points USA, 24 to GB. Welcome back to the Versailles Arena here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. We have the women's wheelchair basketball quarterfinals on court today. And in this game between the United States and Great Britain, we had a very tight first quarter, honors even at the end of the first, but USA pulling out to a 7-point lead during that second quarter. They lead the game currently 31 points to 24. The scoring spread of the US team is what's causing GB problems at the moment. Gonzalez has been getting inside to finish shots, Ryan from outside, Holloman inside and out, Becca Murray also inside and outside. Difficult for GB to know where to go. From a Great Britain perspective, Jade Adkin with 10 of GB's points, Robin Love with 8, Lucy Robinson with 4, and Laurie Williams with 2. So we saw a game of rock, paper, scissors earlier in the tournament between these two players for the USA to see who takes a 3. GB obviously aware of that, setting up high above the 3-point line. Triple switch by Williams. Moore just giving up the space on the baseline, needing to help across, but that gave up the cut to Murray. We just see GB lining up. Amy Conroy has checked into the game here in the third quarter for the first time. Conroy, a player who's been injured for quite a while this year, making her comeback here at the games as Murray makes that first one. Emotionless as ever from Becca Murray. Second just rattles out. It'll be interesting to see if this change of lineup with Conroy means that GB are going to be looked to press. Conroy a little quicker than the other forwards that GB have used so far today. Conroy opens up from outside. This one rolls around but drops in. Strong start for Amy Conroy here in the game. Conroy not quite as physically dominant as GB's other forwards. Much prefers to get her points from middle distance. Very capable of inside though, using her speed at times to explode inside. Strong fourth man switch from Conroy, stops Ryan getting a shot off. Pressure from Williams on Murray, but she's able to knock that one down. Becca Murray potentially just starting to heat up a little bit here in the Versailles Arena. Love running the pick and roll with Hazelden. Williams open in the middle. She pulls her trigger and knocks it down. That's going to be huge for GB moving forwards. If USA feel they can't triple switch away from Williams in the middle, they're going to have to bring the help from Amy Conroy's side. That's going to give Conroy much more open looks on the outside or maybe cutting inside. Applause from Coach Vaquero there for that hard-nosed defense. A foul was called, but he won't be worried about that. He just wants the girls to push hard and not give up these easy cuts just like that. That shot's missed from Gonzalez. Putback's missed as well. Love picks up the ball, nearly loses it, but finds Hazelden. GB playing 2 against 4 temporarily. Hazelden doesn't want to get stuck in a corner. Love goes through the middle, so does Conroy. She touches that one in off the glass. 2 from 2 for Amy Conroy as early in the third quarter, as we see her family in the stands there. Ryan open in the middle. She just misses that one. Rebound by Moore. Finds Love. Coach Vaquero appealing for the unsportsmanlike foul. I think that would have been a generous call, the unsportsmanlike there. There wasn't a lot that Gonzalez could do, and Coach Vaquero does need to be a little careful. He's had 1 warning already today for his passionate comments to the referees. Conroy exploding through the lane there. As we said earlier, she's much more explosive in her chair than the GB forwards. Not quite as physically dominant, but explosive nonetheless, and able to exploit those gaps in the defense. USA's lead sits at 4 at the moment. Conroy will look to receive this, perhaps. Size mismatch over Murray. Not a typical mismatch shooter, though. Big block by Becca Murray. So I was saying Conroy, not so much of a mismatch shooter. Doesn't shoot the ball from straight above her head quite as much. Brings it down to generate the power, meaning those mismatch shots around the edge of the key are difficult for her. Much preferring to step another meter further outside and taking the open wing shot instead. Aggressive defense from Great Britain here. So Brooke has to just chuck that one up off the backboard, and GB breaking. They have numbers if they can attack here with Conroy and Moore. Hard foul from Gonzalez. Love just checking she's okay. She landed pretty hard there. Diving through a gap that wasn't there. Tries to brace herself against Love. Coach Vaquero again asking for the unsportsmanlike foul. I think he is a bit more within his rights to call for it on that one, though. That was a little more obvious, but still probably not an unsportsmanlike. You can see the setup from GB. Moore and Conroy spacing out, looking to run at the US defense. Conroy using her speed to get to the middle. Mismatch for her. That's just a little long. That's a slightly tougher shot for her. Not such a fan of taking the shots through contact usually. Holloman behind the screen. Tough defense by Hazel and good chair position. Tough pass into Becca Murray. Good triple switch from Williams. Schneider, the veteran, knocks that one down though. Using her height advantage well there, and she's backpicked straight away. Schneider's done well to recover there. Love goes through the middle. Hazelden seals for Conroy though, and she knocks that one down. We've talked about this previously, but the work of the low pointers really does go unseen here. And Conroy will know just how valuable this seal is from Hazelden. Creates all the space for her to get that shot. Turnover from the USA is going to mean the GB ball, and that is a timeout from USA. Still a 4-point lead to the USA here, but just a few periods of sort of slightly less concentration than their coach Christina Schwab would be hoping for. They're very, very calm on the bench, but just reminding them about what their job is and to stay focused. They can't take anything for granted here. 4-point gap is absolutely nothing in wheelchair basketball. Very calm timeout there from Team USA as we're just listening in. Nothing for them to worry about. They're comfortable with how things are going. They just want to make sure that their players stay focused and don't make these sloppy mistakes like we saw earlier. There's some liquid ice on the wrist of Gonzalez there. Wonder if she hurt herself in that last fall where she picked up her last foul. Ball kicked along the baseline. Pass a little off by Love, forcing Moore to pick the ball up off her foot plate. That makes such a difference to the shooting percentage of these low-class players. They don't have the core function of higher-class players, so being forced to bend down to pick up the ball and then try and reset, much more difficult for them. Murray, though, the ball in her shooting pocket, knocks that one down. Hazelden breaks down the defense, setting the pick for Love. Offensive foul drawn by Ali Ibanez on Amy Conroy there. Gap just disappeared on Conroy. You see that again here. Conroy looking through to dive through the gap, doesn't get the brakes on. Ibanez and Schneider just closing that gap, celebrating the good defensive possession there. Tough shot from the middle, and Williams is on a break here. 1-0 layup for her. This has to go. Short from Williams. Got to say, GB have had the opportunities in the game so far today. Ball swung to Murray. She's just off. 4-1 for GB here. Great pushing by Love. Finds Hazelden off balance. Kicks the ball to Conroy, but way too long. Plenty of time on the shot clock still. Conroy finding the mismatch side. Takes that shot from outside, just leaning back a little. Another turnover, uncharacteristic of Rose Holloman there. A little frustrated with herself, but not something that'll worry her too much. Very, very experienced player, despite only being 28 years old. Long inbound by Love. She's going to look to run the pick and roll with Hazelden here. Jump doesn't come to Love, and she misses that one. Holloman taking her time. Lots of pressure from Williams. Jump from Love. Can't afford to double jump there. Good chase. GB do well there. Double jump in hindsight may be a good decision. If they don't feel that Aslakson's capable of making that layup comfortably, then you can afford to jump the shooter and maybe chase and just put pressure on from behind. Another turnover from Williams almost in the middle there. Schneider chasing it down. Doesn't quite get it. Just 6 seconds left on the shot clock for Great Britain here. You see that little bit of a lack of focus from Williams there. Just needs her chair position to mean that Schneider can't get such a big piece of the ball. Can use her chair to separate herself from the defensive player. Clock running down for Great Britain. It'll be Love for three. Pulls the trigger, long two in the end. The pressure from Schneider just forcing Love to fake the three. Then an uncomfortable in-between shot, almost a 2.5 point shot, you could say. And one for Schneider. It's early in the game, but that could be a little bit of a dagger for Great Britain. Bit of a momentum killer. What a pass that is over the top from Holloman. Schneider gets it. Love initially does well just to get a tip from underneath. Schneider, what composure though. That tip didn't bother her whatsoever. Robin Love showing her football skills there, just heading the ball away in frustration. Free throw quite a long way off by Schneider, but GB missing out on the offensive rebound. Usually these long rebounds, you want your guards who are outside of the three-point line to be the ones pushing in and taking up that space. Great pressure from behind from Williams, gets a block on Schneider there. Close to a 3-second call as well, maybe. Well, Williams could have attacked the seal for Love there, decides to wait for the ball. Dumps it back into Love, chance for a fadeaway maybe. Resets behind the screen, taking all the time in the world here. Composed, big post up now. That one's long. Love was in better shooting position, honestly, earlier in that possession. She might have been better off taking the earlier one. Conroy pressuring out, spun by Ryan though. Two-handed pass over the top. Schneider does well to hold on. Rattles that one in. Great spatial awareness from Schneider there. Barely even looked at the ring. Knew exactly where she was when she received that ball. Put it up as she turned. USA lead out to 10 points now with 2.5 to go in the quarter. Coach Vaquero is going to have to do something to change things here. All of the momentum with the USA right now.
Charlotte. Hit serve all the time. Attack the ball all the time. Just calling anything. Attack the ball every single time. Not inside the team, but just outside them. Then man out. Keep one out, one big out all the time. Your job, both, is keep one out every single time. Right, let's go.
So if you're listening to that timeout from Team GB, their game plan really clear. They're going to run a defense they call 32 here. That is essentially a triangle of their three big players with Atkin, Conroy, and Love in the game. They're going to run a triangle inside the zone on defense, and they're going to use Carrigill and Charlotte Moore to chase the shooters, just attack the ball wherever it goes and try and force the USA inside into the size of their threes. Love attacks the basket here. Great pinch by Atkin, just creates the lane for Love there. Let's see this defense. So as predicted, Atkin in the middle here. Once Carrigill's recovered, that's the downside to that defense. If one of your two jumpers is backpicked, it doesn't enable you to attack the ball very well. The other part of that timeout from Coach Vaquero is he wants his players to look for backpicks. They want to try and use their size advantage, get inside. If they do off the pick and roll here, Atkin knocks it down. She's out to 12 points personal. 7th assist for Robin Love as well. She is well on her way to a triple-double here. 10 points on 42% shooting, 14 defensive rebounds, and 7 assists already for Love. Atkin's 12 points on 6 of 9 shooting. Clinical from her. Here we see that triangle. Conroy just getting stretched out a little bit though. Gives up that shot to Ryan. Conroy had to get out there then as Carrigill had just been beaten over a foot plate. Carrigill, the idea is that the two one-pointers are staying out there with the shooters, not that the 4s and 3-5s necessarily extend. As we're seeing the replay of the crowd there, that was another made basket for Great Britain. Balls with Ryan in the middle. This one's just short. GB with some momentum now. They've chipped into that US lead. They're down 6. This was a great substitution so far from Coach Vaquero. Atkin down the line, and one for Atkin. That cut from Conroy then just drawing all of the defense into the middle of the key. Opens the lane up for the rookie Atkin. She knocks it down with confidence. Shot a little flat, rattles around, but when you've got touch on your shot like Atkin has, that doesn't matter. GB down 4, free throw for Atkin. Free throw's good. That's GB's first made free throw of the day. They're 1 of 6 now, and what a crucial one that could prove to be. Subdued USA bench there in the background. GB 3 down. Ryan looks at it. Schneider behind the screen. That's not where she wants to be. They don't need to jump her there. Great hands by Carrigill. She knocks that ball away. Ryan takes it back court. Still 6 seconds. Schneider puts that one up. Rebound by Love. Clock running down. Long shot by Love. Not quite got the range on that one. That was almost from her own three-point line. GB doing really, really well to fight back here in the third quarter. It looked like the GB opportunity was just going to fade away, but a great substitution by Coach Vaquero. A new lineup coming into the game with the 3 bigs in the shape of Conroy, Atkin, and Love playing a triangle in defense. That's really shaken the US offense. They don't quite know how to attack it at the moment. Look, the team stats here. GB, percentage-wise at least now, out-shooting the USA 48-43. USA, though, have had 6 more field goal attempts than GB. Another key in this game, repeated myself a little, but GB just shooting 1 of 6 at the moment from the three-point line. They're 3-point down. What will be interesting to see is how the USA come out and alter. Now they've had a few minutes to have a look at this GB change in defense. From a GB perspective, what they absolutely don't want to do is get their one-pointers backpicked. Those one-pointers need to do the shooting, and they need to not be robotic in their defense. We saw one situation where Natalie Schneider was behind the screen as the shooter. GB looked as if they were going to jump her anyway, and Natalie Schneider, great inside presence, great touch on those layups and those mismatches, but is not an outside threat for the USA. So in those situations, GB need to not risk giving up chair position where they could potentially need to jump a shooter elsewhere on the court. So final quarter here in the Versailles Arena, Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. And we have a real battle. We predicted that if Great Britain could stay in this game early, then it would be close. And they're doing a fantastic job here. They are down 3 to the USA, who have just lost a little momentum. Aitken holds her position on the mismatch. Ball skipped to Conroy, though. She's under a lot of pressure. Strong defensive side there. Ball kicked back to Love. Lot of time still on the shot clock. Picked by Carrigill. She should have stayed with Love there. Conroy, difficult shot, knocks that down. Very, very disorganized offense from a GB perspective there. Carrigill had the opportunity to pick for Love, started pushing away. Aitken had the mismatch, didn't hold the position, but Conroy making a wonderful shot. And sometimes it's these moments that are absolutely key. GB hustling to get out to the US shooters. They get another rebound. GB with the chance to go one up here in this offense, and they have numbers. Conroy attacks the basket, fed inside by Aitken. Conroy knocks it down. 1 point lead to Great Britain. GB back up 1, 9 minutes to go in the fourth. Great Britain are not going away here in this quarterfinal. Celebrations from Coach Vaquero, though. He knows what a good job his subs are doing here. Double jump between Carrigill and Love, risky. That's the danger, they double jump there. They leave, that means a triple switch has to come down. They can't let Gonzalez cut to the basket. See, Aitken had to leave the middle. As soon as she does that, the dangerous Courtney Ryan wide open. GB's communication has to be better, not double jumping these shooters. Carrigill rolls to the basket, finds more just about, fouled there. Charlotte Moore, dangerous free throw shooter, works a lot on these shots from the line, game shots and free throws. USA up 1 here, 8 minutes to go in the game. Charlotte Moore at the line for 2. First is good from Moore. Great form on that shot as well. Low point class player Moore, so she needs to lean back in her chair a little to get the stability. Fantastic follow through though on the shot. And again, snaps that one, just comes off the ring though. Tied game here, 8 minutes to go. Holloman drives inside, no rush from her. Calm customer, Holloman. She isn't going to be worried about these situations. In the middle now, fakes Love, drives. Tough shot from Holloman, great read to get there, but difficult finish. Again, GB have numbers here, attacking 5-on-4. Moore seals for Love. It didn't look like Conroy was going to be able to find her there, but Gonzalez unsure about the foul, but in my opinion, that's a smart foul. They don't want to give up Love's mismatch inside, so foul the passer, don't let her get that inside. You just see that play again here. It looked all ball from Gonzalez. The chair, it could have been a chair foul as Love cuts to the basket under pressure. That one's short. Foul by Aitken, called unsportsmanlike. We've seen a lot of these in the tournament so far. It's obviously a directive to the referees that if they feel there's a layup, regardless of the position on court, if you foul deliberately to stop the play, it is going to be an unsportsmanlike call. Huge moment for Rose Holloman here, free throw expert. First is long, commentator's curse there. See the composure on Holloman's face there, calm and collected. That one's good, that gives the US a 1-point lead and ball possession after that unsportsmanlike foul. Both teams with 3 players in double-digit scoring now. Ryan, Gonzalez, and Holloman for the USA. Aitken, Love, and Conroy for GB. Foot plates called here. So despite that unsportsmanlike foul, all GB concede is the 1 point from the free throw. Conroy going out with her foot plates here. Dangerous. Subjective call from the referee there. That could have gone either way. Look on Conroy's face, she knows it. That could have been a foul against her, it could have been foot plates. Conroy holding the pick. Love working behind the screen. Conroy looking to pick for, Carrigal looking to pick for Conroy as Love knocks that one down. GB with the 1-point lead now. This timing between Carrigal and Conroy on the weak side, a little off there. Carrigal looking for the seal and Conroy going the other way, but it doesn't matter when Robin Love's shooting like that. Big rebound for her now as Gonzalez misses that layup. GB with another break. 4-on-4 temporarily here for GB. That's a foul called on the USA here, their 3rd team foul. That's something that could come into play later in the game. Remember, if a team gets more than 4 team fouls in a quarter, any defensive foul automatically becomes free throws to the other team. Could be absolutely crucial at the end of the game with a long time, 6 minutes 45 still to go here. Conroy inbounds to Love, fighting behind the screen with Ryan. Atkin not quite able to get the pick at the minute. Carrigal through the middle, doesn't want that shot. Conroy comes around the screen, dribbling. Conroy off the back of the ring there, doesn't quite drop. GB still with the 1-point lead. Smart foul by Moore, trying to just get the play stopped while herself and Carrigal are picked out. Carrigal able to recover, Moore still trapped. You just see the strength of Lindsay Zurbrugg just pushing through the contact there as if Moore wasn't there. Carrigal coming up to help her 1-point colleague. GB pressuring up against the back pick here. 4-on-3 temporarily here. Conroy jumps, slips through the gap. Balecki not quite able to get the pick for Holloman there. Shot clock running down. Holloman wide open. This one's short. Rebound by Conroy. Ooh, Love almost losing her handles there. Regains possession though. GB taking their time as we see Becca Murray in the background getting ready to check back in. Aitken turns, that one's just missed. Aitken doing well just to square herself back up. She had bad positioning initially, but using her strength to square up. She'll go to the line for 2. Crucial free throws here for Great Britain. They've struggled from the line, shooting just 2 of 8 so far in the game. These two to take it out to a 3-point lead for Great Britain. Flat and long there from Aitken. This one needs to be lifted a little bit. Can't rush through it. That one long as well. Question is, are these missed free throws going to hurt GB at the end of this quarterfinal? This is knockout basketball now. Any loss here means there's no chance to play for a medal. GB will be well aware of that, well aware of what this all means. Holloman under a lot of pressure from Love. Love doesn't want to foul here with the clock running down. Gonzalez runs out of time. No basket from the referee. You could just see Gonzalez cocking her shot there, setting herself. Doesn't pull the trigger though. USA timeout. Second timeout of the half for USA. GB leading 48-47. And as we predicted, foul trouble is going to come into play here. Team USA with team fouls. Every defensive foul from them will end up with free throws to Great Britain. The story is, though, can Great Britain make those free throws count? If they were able to just shoot 50% of their free throws so far today, they would have a 4-point lead, 2-possession lead right now. As it is just a 1-point game for Great Britain, and anything can happen when it's a 1-point game. Coach Schwab for the USA just saying, we need stops here right now. Very, very experienced Paralympian, 3-time Paralympic gold medalist, Christina Schwab. Only took over the team in December 2021 from another legendary player, Trooper Johnson. High line defense here from the USA. They're not wanting to give up any chair position to GB. With the size advantage that Great Britain have, USA just cannot afford to give them these mismatches. Love fakes, doesn't pull the trigger. Seal from Cargill, great timing this time for Conroy. Conroy fading away, off balance. She'd have been better just taking another second there, just letting her chair rebalance before she pulled the trigger. Rushing that one slightly, Amy Conroy, but she's shooting 6 of 10 so far today. Great output from her. That one's good from Holloman. She needed that for her confidence. Holloman shooting 5 of 12, leading scorer for the USA with 12 points alongside Ixie Gonzalez. Love pulls the 3. Huge shot from her, great confidence, just rims out. That could have been a bit of a dagger for GB there if they'd have made that. As it is, it's giving the USA the chance to take the lead. They don't take it though. Murray misses from outside. Aiken needs an outlet, finds one in Love. GB needs to be careful here. Conroy and Love both almost losing their balance. GB just need a composed offense here, nothing silly. Conroy with the mismatch on the baseline. Cargill being used as a passing station here. Clock runs down. Love pulls the trigger. She knocks it down. Robin Love out to 14 points personal to go with her 17 rebounds, 8 assists. What a game from Love when it matters. She's played every minute so far today. Foul called on Charlotte Moore, their 3rd personal. Shouldn't be too concerning. If she picks up another one, though, that's going to be a problem, as that could force Coach Vaquero into a change of lineup, and this lineup has been absolutely devastating for Great Britain so far. Holloman wide open. This one just rims, bounces twice, drops out. Lots of pressure there. This one doesn't quite come. Ryan with the rebound, strong rebound from Cargill there. What pressure GB put on those shots there. Love showing composure now, breaks down the floor but pulls it back. GB with numbers, pick from Conroy, she's inside. A little congested though. Dumped inside. Good pressure from behind from Holloman on Moore there though. Great defensive read by Holloman. Knew that Moore couldn't scoop that shot. She was too far underneath the basket. Had to go up straight and able to pressure from behind. Ryan buried amongst the trees. Foul though. That is Team GB's 4th team foul of this quarter. Any more defensive fouls by them and it'll be free throws as well. Becca Murray under pressure behind the screen, pulls the trigger, she knocks it down. She's focused here. She's a big game player, one of the biggest big game players that USA have produced. Hasn't been showing it so far today, but someone who's so dangerous if she's allowed to get hot. Aitken inside, Love doesn't find her. Taking her time, pick and roll between Love and Aitken. Love pulls the trigger again, this one just rims out. USA lead by 1, just over 2 minutes to go. USA back picking Love now. GB need to be aware of that. They don't want to give up the layup to Holloman. Gonzalez through weak side. No communication from Great Britain. Completely unaware that Gonzalez was open underneath, completely unmarked. USA now out to a 3-point lead. Conroy and Moore double jumping then. Conroy had to recognize she needed to be back at the baseline there. She's the base of the triangle in this situation. Clear instructions from Coach Vaquero there. There can be no more points in transition from the USA. They're playing a triangle defense here. GB need to be switched on. They cannot give up points in transition. If there is a transition layup looking likely, they have to foul, he says. They have to put USA to the line, make them earn the 2. On the offense, he wants Love to keep looking for that shot, but to be available and aware of the passes. Atkin has not seen the ball for a while here. Setting the pick now. Foul is called on the floor, but the referee hasn't noticed that it's team foul, so that'll be 2 shots to Love. To see Ryan just in Love's wheel there. Nice pick by Atkin. She would have been wide open. If it comes to it, Atkin more than capable of just pinning the smaller player towards the elbow and looking for that mismatch. This free throw's missed by Love. Second rattles out as well. And bluntly put, this is the story of the game for GB so far. They are 3 down, and they have missed 10 free throws so far today. Open layup for Holloman, she knocks it down. Lead is out to 5 for the USA. 90 seconds left to go in this game. GB again, their triangle defense, just a lack of awareness. Aitken with the mismatch, finds her there, fading away. She can look to pull this one if she just squares up. Swings the ball to Love. Ball's out of bounds, turnover Great Britain. Really difficult situation for the rookie Aitken to be in here. Her first Paralympic Games, she has been outstanding for Great Britain all tournaments, scoring 15 points at 70% here. But realistically, she had to pull the trigger there. Robinson has checked into the game now for Aitken. Double jump by Great Britain. Again, they don't need to give up this double jump. Love needs to hold her position. Conroy needs to jump, then they don't give up the layup. They can force Becca Murray low. They don't need to double jump, that's just communication. First free throw's long. That's good for GB. And communication, just to be clear, doesn't mean that the team aren't necessarily talking. It's that ability to talk and listen, to follow instructions. It's a full spectrum of communication. Second is good for Murray. Gap is out to 6 now. 1 minute to go, 6-point game. USA just pulling away very, very late in the fourth quarter. GB have absolutely fought all the way. Love looking at the three. Pass forces her a long way from the basket though. She needs to attack. If people are picking for her, she has to attack. Drives in, doesn't take her time there on that one though, just rushes it. The difficulty with looking for the threes here. GB need to not just look for the three, they also have to attack when the picks come. Otherwise, they're just defending well, they're just being defended way above the three-point line. Things starting to look desperate for Team GB now. 37 seconds left to go in the game. USA with a 6-point lead. Ixie Gonzalez, the youngster from the USA, at the line. Fifth foul drawn from Ixie Gonzalez so far today. She knocks down the first. 7-point game now. 5 of 10 free throws from the USA so far. Second is good as well, 6 of 11. 8-point gap. 37 seconds to go. It is possible for Great Britain here. It is absolutely possible, but it is very, very, very difficult now. They need 3 made baskets at least to get back in this game now. Very difficult for Great Britain, having done so well for so long. They really, really hung in there for such a long time, losing their composure ever so slightly towards the end of the fourth quarter, and their composure in general from the free throw line. You see the celebrations from the US bench, relief on the bench and mixed in with those celebrations. They know how absolutely key these free throws were. Teams are back out. Team GB are going to have 14 seconds here as they've chosen to advance the ball. Conroy outside the three-point line. Jumped aggressively though. They don't want to give her an open three. Clock running down. Love will have to pull the trigger. She does. That one's just long. It looked like that may have come off more. Difficult to tell though. The referees have indicated it is GB ball. Robinson is set up on the mismatch. This needs to go straight up here. It does. Shot drops in from Lucy Robinson. She has been so consistent all tournament. Great shot from her. GB now need to foul to stop the clock, or they need a turnover. They have to foul here. GB have to foul. They have to foul. They do. Precious seconds taken off the clock there though. Difficult balance at times between making a really hard foul, making it clear you're fouling, and giving up the unsportsmanlike foul. That perhaps not quite clear enough for the referee's liking. Again, free throw specialist Holloman at the line. This one's long as well. Really have jinxed her so far today. Second is good though from Holloman. Lead is back out to 7 for the USA. Press from the USA now. They don't want to let GB get the ball up the court easily. Good pick by Robinson as Conroy breaks away. She's in a race with Holloman. Clock counting down. GB need to get a shot off here. Love fumbles it, just loses it here. Conroy looks to pull the trigger. That one's short. Celebrations from the USA, they know what that means. Incredible fight by Team GB, but the composure and the consistency of Team USA see them through that game. GB led for long periods in the third and the fourth. USA, though, take that fourth quarter 15-11, and it is a 59-52 win for the USA in this quarterfinal, they will progress into the semi-finals, while Team GB will play off for 5th to 8th place. We see the high fives between the teams here, all smiles on the face of the USA. Team GB understandably looking a little dejected. Difficult battle for them. They gave absolutely everything they had. They battled all the way through, led for long periods, coming back really well after a 7-point deficit at halftime, but at the end of the day, USA proving too strong, winning that game 59 points to 52. Celebrations from the USA fans there, and hugs in the background. You see down on the court between the Team GB players. They're going to be very, very disappointed, of course. They knew that that game was in their hands, and Coach Vaquero, his first Paralympic Games, he can be really pleased with the changes he made in that game. The changing to the 3-2 defense absolutely shook the USA to their core, getting the GB lead back. But the one statistic that absolutely stands out there between the two teams is the free throw shooting. Team GB 2 of 12, Team USA 7 of 13. And in the end, it was that free throw shooting that made the difference. USA progressed to a semi-final in a hotly anticipated matchup between themselves and the People's Republic of China. They'll be the winners of Canada, Germany, and Netherlands, Spain, progressing to the second semi-final. So what a quarterfinal we've just seen between Team GB and the United States women's team. They battled all the way. Team GB pulled out to quite a large lead at one point in the fourth, but they just couldn't hold on. And the story of the game right at the end was the free throw shooting of GB, letting themselves down a little with that, but they can be absolutely proud of their performance overall. They gave everything they got, but at the end of the day, USA just a little too strong for them. Rose Holloman leading the USA of a lot of the statistics, 15 points, 13 rebounds. USA, in the end, too strong. They win 59 points to 52 against GB.
messieurs, veuillez accueillir pour le réchauffement officiel l'équipe d'Espagne. Allez, focus sur une joueuse de l'équipe espagnole numéro 8, Béatrice Zuger. Béatrice Zuger participe à ces deuxièmes Jeux paralympiques après que sa jeune équipe qui est raisonnablement bien performée à Tokyo. Elle ne voudrait rien de mieux que de se qualifier pour la ronde des médailles et font tout ce qu'elles peuvent en tant que jeune équipe, frappant au-dessus de leur poids pour essayer d'éliminer certaines des équipes d'élite comme les Pays-Bas aujourd'hui qui sont les championnes olympiques en titre de Tokyo. Un miracle pourrait se produire. La question est de savoir si nous verrons aujourd'hui et si l'Espagne remportera une victoire. Si nous voulons en voir un aujourd'hui, ce sera grâce aux compétences de Béatrice qui devra réaliser l'un de ses meilleurs matchs de tous les temps. Elle peut le faire car elle joue des deux côtés du terrain, capable de marquer et de jouer sur une défense incroyable, ce qui fait d'elle une cible pour les équipes adverses comme les Pays-Bas. Elles doivent la faire taire si elles veulent gagner. Comme mentionné, l'Espagne est une jeune équipe. Soutenons-la et encourageons-la alors qu'elle affronte la puissance des Pays-Bas. La famille de Béatrice est présente aujourd'hui avec son père qui est très fier de sa fille. Et bien voilà, Béatrice Zuger, numéro 8 de l'équipe d'Espagne. La joueuse à surveiller pour l'équipe d'Espagne.
Beatrice is playing her second Paralympics just at 24. They played well in Tokyo. They like nothing better than to qualify for the medal round and doing everything they can as a young team punching above their weight to try and knock off some of the elite teams, such as the Netherlands, reigning Paralympic champions from Tokyo. Miracles do happen. The question is, will we see one today? Can Spain pull off a winning transfer? If we are to see one, we'll have to be through the skill set of Beatrice full Friday. And in one of her best games ever, she can do it as she plays both ends of the court, taking the scoring and also playing great defense. Statistically here in Paris, 12 points a game, 7 rebounds and 6.3 assists, leading her team in all stats. As mentioned, Spain are the only team let's get right behind them and cheer them on as they take on the powerhouse of the Netherlands. Beatrice's family is here. They're very proud of how far she's come, overcome so many obstacles. She's a great basketball player and even better human. Being a credit to her family, and Dad's here through Friday. Amazing story of great support for Spain. That's why Beatrice for Friday is our player to watch.
La joueuse va surveiller pour les Pays-Bas. Le focus sera sur Mariska Reiser, détentrice de la médaille d'or paralympique remportée avec son équipe à Tokyo au dernier Jeux olympiques, ce qui fait d'elle l'actuelle championne paralympique en titre, médaille d'or. Ce qui est vraiment spécial puisque lors des deux derniers Jeux paralympiques, elle avait terminé 3e à Rio de Janeiro ainsi que 3e à Londres en 2012. Donc gagner à Tokyo était un rêve de réalité et un sentiment formidable pour elle et ses coéquipières qui ont travaillé si dur pendant si longtemps. 16 ans de travail en fait pour obtenir cette médaille d'or. Ici à Paris, elle et son équipe ont la ferme intention de remporter à nouveau l'or à ses 4e Jeux olympiques. L'équipe nationale féminine de basketball en fauteuil roulant des Pays-Bas peut remporter son 8e titre majeur lors des Jeux de Paris 2024 avec Mariska Reiser et ses compétences globales, notamment sa capacité à marquer les paniers à l'intérieur comme à l'extérieur de la touche. Elle est l'une des meilleures joueuses au monde et si l'Espagne veut gagner, il faudra la faire taire Mariska et ce ne sera pas facile. C'est pourquoi Mariska Reiser est la joueuse des Pays-Bas à surveiller.
Spain to play the one for the Netherlands, a star-studded team. Holder of the Paralympic gold medal, that's right, Tokyo winners, making them the current reigning gold medal Paralympic champions, which was truly special as the previous two Paralympics, they finished third in Rio de Janeiro and third in London. So winning Tokyo was a dream come true and a great feeling for her and the teammates who worked so hard for so long. 16 years, in fact, to get to that gold medal. Here in Paris, she and her team have their sights firmly set on going back-to-back and winning gold again there. 4 Paralympics for her. Stats, well, she's having a fantastic Paralympics. The Netherlands women's national wheelchair medical team for winning 8 major titles during the Paris Paralympic Games, with Mariska Bayer and her all-round skill set, which includes being able to score baskets from inside and outside. He makes her one of the best players in the world. In Spain, if they're going to win, going to have to shut Mariska down. It won't be easy, but that's why Mariska Bayer is the Netherlands player to watch.
Hello and welcome inside the Versailles Arena. It is women's quarter-final day, and it is Netherlands versus Spain in this matchup. One of two quarterfinals this evening on the women's side. Spots in the semifinals up for grabs. Netherlands, the reigning Paralympic champions, reigning world champions, and reigning European champions. Spain made the tournament in Tokyo 3 years ago, had an 8th place finish. They've been bronze medalists twice in recent years at the European Championships. Let's meet the two teams. And from Spain, wearing the number 4 is Lourdes Ortega. She's a 1.0 classification player in her second Paralympic Games. She's had a 6-point game in the tournament, helping out the offense. There's the captain, Sonia Ruiz. Expect big minutes from her and lots of assists as well. There is Beatriz Zudairi from Pamplona. Leads the team in scoring, averaging just over 11 points per game. Sara Revolta just celebrated her 27th birthday. She plays at CD Il Union. Virginia Perez, her husband plays on the Spanish team. Number 13 is Victoria Villarino. Has 2 European Euro Championships. Number 16 jersey is Cindy Ramos. Number 21 is Maria Heras, 3.5 classification player. Number 51 is Agartsen Egiuth. She's been playing this game since she was 8, so almost 2 decades. Isabel Lopez. Looks like the Spanish team is playing loose or getting ready to play loose under head coach Frank Bellin, French national, who has coached in France and in Spain and coaches Murcia in the Spanish league. Spain's ready. Here comes the Netherlands. Tokyo gold medalists. Number 2 is Ilse Arts. Plays professionally in Germany on that gold medal team in Tokyo. Sylvana van Heijs from Roosendaal. Gold medalist as well in Tokyo. Lindsay Freelink. She's won gold in every tournament she has played in with Netherlands. There is Jetske Visser, the 5-time Paralympian. She was happy to win that gold medal for her team in Tokyo, as was Julia van der Sprong. Made her debut in 2018, all gold for her too. Bo Kramer, one of the most dynamic players in the game, has played pro in Germany and in Great Britain. Number 10 is Zina Vimhova. Also made her debut in 2017, also has tasted nothing but success. The veteran of the team is Cher Korver, the 48-year-old 7-time Paralympian who still makes important contributions every game. Saskia Pronk, 41 years young. She comes in as a substitute in just about every game. Carina de Roys, the captain, was the flag bearer for the Netherlands. There's the leading scorer for the team in white and orange, Maritzke Bayer. And Yolande Post. In her first Paralympic Games, she was a world champion last year for Gert van der Linden's team. Lots of smiles as well on the Netherlands side as they get set for this quarter-final matchup here at the Bercy Arena in Paris. Time now for the national anthems of both sides.
Et maintenant, l'hymne national des Pays-Bas.
And it is quarterfinal time between these two teams. They have a history against one another, Spain and the Netherlands. Netherlands has been dominant in recent years in European championships. And Spain has found its way onto the podium in the last two instances of European championships. They were bronze last year in Rotterdam, and they were bronze in 2021 in Madrid. Spain is the team that, as we see Gert van der Linde making his way to have a last-minute chat with his players. Spain, a team that was not in the Paralympic Games from the time they hosted in '92 in Barcelona until Tokyo, but the program has taken a real upward move and has been strong ever since. Feng Huang is the crew chief. Milutin Jelinek and Drazen Strok are the umpires. The commissioner of this game is Juan Magallanes Reyes. In the preliminary round, the Netherlands went 3-0 with lopsided wins over Japan, a little less so over USA, and another lopsided win over Germany. Bo Kramer averaging 22 points per game, over 10 rebounds, 7 assists, leads the team in rebounds and assists. Points, her teammate Maritzke Bayer, who has scored 27 points per game on average through this tournament. In fact, Bayer also leads in rebounding on this squad. But that just shows you the 1-2 punch that the Netherlands has. Beatrice Zudaire was fouled out of one of the games earlier in the tournament, or at least took a foul, got in foul trouble early and had to come out for a significant part of the game against Canada. She'll be in the starting lineup along with Ortega, Ruiz, the captain, Rodriguez, and Lopez. And for the Netherlands, it'll be the same starting group: Ilse Arts, Jitske Visser, Bo Kramer, Carina de Roy, and Maritzke Bayer. One area that Spain has to be careful with is on turnovers. Zudairi, who has the ball a lot, has turned the ball over more times in this tournament than anyone else. So number 8 will be cautious and careful. While Maritzke Bayer is second in the tournament, as we see Bo Kramer. I was going to say Bayer second in the tournament in steals. Technically, she is tied for first, averaging 2 steals per game. Well, the offense for the Netherlands comes primarily through Bayer and Kramer, but they do have support. And we have seen strong efforts in this tournament from the likes of Julia van der Sprong, who had a 10-point game. wheelchair. Korver is always capable of putting up numbers. And here we go, women's quarterfinal action. Spain in red, Netherlands in the white with orange. 10-minute quarters, of course, in wheelchair basketball. Court's the same size as the one you might have seen at the Olympic Games. Basket is the same height. And the stars are stars, like Maritzka-Bayer, averaging 27 points per game. Her first basket, just seconds in. Ruiz running the offense for Spain. Takes it down to the left corner. Up top for Zudairi. And Lopez had a pretty good look. Had a hand in her face. Kramer calling the play here for the Dutch. Slings it across for Jitske Visser. Considered to be one of the best low point players on the planet. Kramer with the miss. And Spain looking for a positive sign here. An early sign that they can challenge this powerful Dutch team. Zudairi towards the baseline. A little strong. Kramer, Visser, Ruiz, and Rodriguez are both paying close attention to Bayer. It's the one basket so far. You know that Spain's going to watch closely Maritzka-Bayer. Here's Ruiz. Watched by Arts. Drops it off for Zudairi. Lopez. Behind the screen is Ruiz. And this ball's going to roll down the floor. Good hustle by De Roy. Picked up by Kramer. Play continues on. That was the end of the shot clock for Spain. Good job there. Instead of trying to scoop it up and run the risk of going out of bounds, De Roy knew that her teammate was right behind her, and Maritzka-Bayer drops in another one. Spain trying to crack the seal on the basket here. 2.5 minutes into the game, and they do as Beatrice Zudairi gets it to go. Maritzka-Bayer ball handling now. Dishes it off for De Roy. Waits for something to develop in front of her, likes what she sees, sends it to Bayer. Fooled me, thought it was a shot coming. Might have fooled Spain as well. And Maritzka-Bayer responsible for all of her team's offense so far. But that was a good pass from De Roy. Spain hoping they can get those long shots going. They work it inside for Zudairi. Nice bank shot and in. Well, we've got 2 scorers in this game so far. Here's De Roy from the baseline. Looks over Lopez, kicks it for Bayer, and from in the paint, she drops another one in. 8 points already for Maritzka-Bayer. She's been the MVP of the World Championships, leading scorer of many tournaments. Zudairi from behind the screen, yes! And it is a shooting contest. Zudairi and Bayer, and Zudairi had a perfect screen set up there by Ruiz. Made no mistake. Well, we talk about the scorers, and well, we should, but there's so much going on off the ball. All of that work being done to create those opportunities, the screens, the seals. Zudairi. A relatively long 2-pointer ties the game. 8 points for her, 8 points for Maritzka-Bayer. Nicely done. She is feeling it herself. Here's Ilse Arts into the paint, but kicks it out for Visser. Works it inside for Bayer, has a mismatch. And the pattern continues. NED-ESP just towers over those players in the paint. Zidari works it inside. The miss from Spain. The rebound still doesn't want to drop in on the long shot. (10-8) Netherlands. Here's Ilse Arts. Kicks it back for Visser from the elbow. Haven't seen her hit that much this tournament. She often will get on a streak where she hits one after another. Karina de Roy comes up with the loose ball. Better known as a steal. Here's Bayer. Takes the pass with one arm. Here's de Roy from the free throw line. Rebounded by the Netherlands, but Ilse Arts goes out of bounds. And a chance for Spain to draw even or maybe even better. As Coach Gert van der Linden pulling some substitution strings already. De Roy and Arts out. Post and Van der Sprong. This is a normal early substitution for the Dutch. Managed to keep their players pretty fresh by substituting in and out, keeping everybody involved. I like it. Zudair inside, gets the return pass, but good active hands by Van der Sprong, knocks it away from Zudairi. Inside of 4 minutes to go in this opening quarter. Spain hanging in here so far. The miss from Lopez has Netherlands heading back on offense again. Kramer, the door shut on the left side by Lopez. Works it in for Van der Sprong. Back to Kramer. Stops her chair, floats, at least fades back a little bit and fires one in. Stops, rolls back, feels the pressure coming from behind, but ignores it and hits. First scorer on the Dutch team who isn't named NED-ESP. So that foul on Jitske Visser from the Netherlands, her first personal. That is the first personal foul in the game, in fact. If you're new to wheelchair basketball, you might not know this. If you're a veteran, you will. Teams are allowed 4 personals per quarter. After that, the next one in the next defensive foul will give the other team free throws. Substitutions coming now for Spain. Youth coming into the game. And Perez coming into the game for Spain. Kramer, Van der Sprong from the baseline. For Bayer. And the miss, rebounded by Spain. Looking to escape the press, can't do it. It's going to be an offensive foul called on Spain's number 11, Virginia Perez. And that is what these great chair skills of these Dutch players will do. So Kramer just so quick, gets herself in good position so that she's established and the Spanish player has no choice but to run into her. Here's Kramer, takes the three-pointer and nails it. From downtown Paris. And it's a 7-point lead, Netherlands. Remember, it was a 2-point game for quite a while. This is a call here against Spain. One of the Spanish players went out of the court. And you can't do that voluntarily. If you're pushed out, that's a different story. Here comes Kramer. Here come the Netherlands. Thinks about the three-pointer. Or at least wants the opposition to think that. Van der Sprong, Kramer behind the screen. Tries to use it, the backboard. Can't drop it in. Inside of 2 minutes to play, Zudairi. Ruiz. The captain puts up a shot. And she's the kind of player who can get really, really hot. She had an 18-point game at the World Championships last year. She was named an all-star in that event. You don't pay her enough, and she's a good passer, so sometimes teams don't pay her enough attention, and all of a sudden they look up and she's in double figures. Ruiz pass eventually finds Zudairi. And here comes Spain trying to go to work, but the Dutch numbers come back in a hurry. Zudairi under pressure from Kramer. Slings a pass across for Perez. Rattles out. It's going to be picked up, though, by Spain. A dozen seconds to work on the shot clock. Working on a new clock, but now they're going to lose possession. Spain looking for their first win of the tournament. They have hung around against teams for periods of time, but were never able to finish out with a victory. They hope to pull off the big upset today. Down by 5, final minute of the opening quarter. Here's Van der Sprong. And it's going to be a steal. Took a little too long. Zudairi can't turn the corner on Kramer. Across for Perez, takes the three-pointer, sinks the three-pointer. And it's a 2-point game. And Ruiz has just taken a foul here. The Spanish bench, lots of reasons to celebrate that. So just as Netherlands were coming back down the court, Kramer got fouled. Shot clock, game clock, the same. Vimahova. Inside for Kramer. She's got chair position, rolls one over the rim, and back to a 4-point lead. No more time for shots here for Spain. So after a pretty strong finish to the quarter by Spain, Netherlands sits with a 4-point cushion, if you want to call it a cushion. Vimahova with a nice pass inside for Kramer, tips it up and banks it in, or at least rolls it in. And it's 17-13, Netherlands over Spain after 1 quarter of play. %50 from the field for the Dutch, 40% for the Spanish. 5 turnovers for Spain. But look at this, they've scored 5 points off of their 3 turnovers. They've done better in that category than the Netherlands. A nice pass there by Visser. Her being a good shooter helps sets that play up. Captain Deroy. Boy, did she ever make that look like a shot attempt. Zudairi got a really nice game going herself so far with 8 points. Well, Kramer launched that three-pointer that was good. some of the key moments from that opening quarter of play. For the Dutch, both Visser and Van der Sprong have a couple of assists to aid the scoring of Beyer and Kramer. Here we go, second quarter of action in this women's quarterfinal matchup. Spain in red, Netherlands in white. Zudairi takes it towards the baseline. Jams a pass inside, and what a great hoop for Agurtson Egeyuth. Starts with a great pass from Zudairi, and then the finish in traffic was really impressive. Van der Sprong, Visser, all kinds of time. They're letting her shoot right now until she can drop those in. They're going to keep doing that, I would imagine. And Spain, all kinds of trouble to get the ball out of the backcourt. They couldn't do it in 8 seconds, and so they have to turn the ball over to the Netherlands. 2-point game, though, early stages here in the second quarter. Bo Kramer. Van der Sprong. From outside. Rebound tapped to Perez. Ruiz can't catch up to it. Inbounded for Vimova. Kramer now. Dutch's leading scorer. Beyer is on the bench right now. And this is going to be another turnover by Spain. Coach Frank Bellin trying to implore his troops on how to break that press. Not so easy to do against such a mobile team like the Dutch. Here's Van der Sprong. Drops it off for Visser. Rolls into the key. Kicks it out for Vimhova. Back inside for Visser. Her first shot attempt is blocked. Gives it away on the pass. And Spain back to offense. If they can break the press, they do. Zudairi. Nice feed for Ruiz. And the captain puts another one in. And we've got a timeout being called here as the game is tied. Nice work by Spain's captain, Sonia Ruiz. 43-year-old, who's an all-star at the World Championships a few years ago. Something to talk about for the Dutch. So Zudairi did all the early shooting, and now she's becoming a playmaker, and the likes of Ruiz are taking advantage of these wide open opportunities. You see Kramer coming late. A 4-0 run for Spain here to start the second quarter. 17s on the board. Vimhova. NED-ESP staying on the bench for the Netherlands. Coach Gert van der Linde says, hey, let's try to sort this out without her for now. Could be an opportunity to be a key building block for this Dutch team. Spain slowly setting up their half-court offense. Across for Perez, who's behind the screen, and that's going to drop in. That was painful to watch, I guess, for either team. Watch this. Releases, bing, 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 in. Ger Korver. Inside for Kramer. Fades, fires, can't get it to fall. Spain looking to add to its 2-point lead. Zudairi, nice break. Egiyouth. Zudairi. Ruiz doing a really good job, and now she takes the pick and roll pass, but dishes it off again. No finish that time from Ruvalta. Here they come again, Spain. That one's just going to roll out from Perez. So a pretty good offensive opportunity for Spain, but they couldn't quite finish. Here's Kramer. Korver. Kramer. Yes. Again, getting a bit of a size mismatch, a classification mismatch as well. And she finds a way. All square, 19-19. Zudairi doing well, protecting the ball, slings it across for Perez. Coming late, the Dutch, but the miss is there. And here's Kramer. She is running the show right now offensively for the Netherlands. Nice job there to absorb that. Egiyouth is the one who takes the foul. Substitutions for the Netherlands. Freilink and Prost come out. And Van Gees and Arts come back into the game. This is an interesting strategy from coach Gert Venderlinden, rather. Well, that doesn't happen often. Will Kramer misses back-to-back free throws. But more fouls being called here. Egiyouth again. And they can ill afford to lose her. Her second personal foul. 5:40 to go, 5:43 to be exact here in the second quarter. 1 point lead Netherlands. Vimahova gets 1 of 2. Spain just charging into the paint and drawing a foul. Actually, no, taking a... No foul on that play, a turnover. There's a chance for Netherlands back on offense again after that play. Kramer, no harm, no foul. She's got the ball. Inside, Vimahova. Can't get it to fall. Zudairi, Ruiz, Perez, Ruvalta, no. Nice passing though by Spain. Still leading, the Dutch still leading by 1. Kramer inside for Arts, tries the over the head shot. Rebounded by Kramer. And back come the Netherlands. Another chance. Korver takes it in and kicks it inside the paint for Kramer. And she draws the foul. NED-ESP is going to check back into the game here. I was looking down the bench a minute ago and I didn't see her because I didn't realize she's the only one who had a warm-up shirt on over top. Of course, when you start sweating and you're in air conditioning, you gotta stay warm. So substitutions for both teams. Vimhova comes out, Bayer goes in, Perez and Revolta out of the game for Spain. Villarino and Ortega come into the game for Spain. Well, they've got to be happy with the scoreboard right now. 1 point game, but here's NED-ESP. And yeah, it's time to get down to business, says number 15. Score a few more of these and give us a chance to breathe comfortably. Even with the hand in the face, she's all business. Zudairi. Perez. Oh, it thought long and hard about it. Actually, that was Villarino with the shot. Korver. Into the paint. Takes it back out. In for Kammer. That's going to be short. Spain doing a good job here against the Netherlands, keeping this game tight. Ortega gives it off to Zudairi. Works it into the paint and then puts one up of her own. Got all that therapeutic tape on her arm there, but nevertheless, she puts that one up, makes it look easy. Korver, a 1 point game. They work it inside for Kammer. She draws the foul. Kammer working on a 9 point game so far. That foul was against Villarino. Here's Korver. She almost got her own rebound, but good job by Ruiz. And then a steal by Arts. Here's Bayer. Here's Korver. Here's Kammer. Yes! Tic-tac-toe. That is the epitome of unselfish play. Villarino thinking about shooting. She puts one up and in. And it's back to a 1 point game. Spain has really found its shooting game here of late. But the Dutch continue to attack the basket on the Spanish side and draw fouls. This is Rodriguez who just took that foul, 28. You see her there, put her finger up. There's a couple more subs for the Netherlands. Visser and De Rooy come back into the game. So the Dutch have their starting lineup back on the floor with just over 2 minutes remaining in this opening quarter. Their lead just a single point. Oh my, Netherlands just 1 for 6 from the free throw line. But NED-ESP finally gets that one to fall. Lead is back down to, or back up to 3. Big traffic jam. Spain just trying to get close enough to the basket. There comes a long shot. Never mind. Victoria Villarino. She has matched her tournament high already with their 4th point. And NED-ESP saying, you can do that, I can do that as well. Not from maybe the same range, but put the biscuit in the basket, as it were. Zudairi, nice little backpedaling to free herself up. Slings a pass across. Villarino. Rodriguez. Zudairi. Rebounded by Spain. They get a new clock, and then not a good foul, not a good attempt there by Beatriz Zudairi. She just rushed that shot. She saw herself under the basket. Hey, I'm in a good spot, but just rushed it. 3-point lead, Netherlands. Back on offense. Half a minute remaining in the opening half. Here's Ilse Arts. Cruises right into the paint. Puts a runner up. Misses. Rebounded. And the Spain, I think, asking for a... They think this is an unsportsmanlike. They're thinking about challenging this, but I think that's going to be disregarded. And back we go. Final seconds of the half. Spain with a chance to either get within 1 or tie it up. Swatted away by Arts. It'll be Spain ball, but still 11.4 on both the shot and the game clock. Ruiz, Zudairi. She's got Villarino lurking over on this side if she wants her. Now up at the top of the key, final shot. Not gonna drop. And that's how the half ends. But a good, hearty effort by this Spanish team. They are hanging in here against the Paralympic, the world, and the European champions. It's a 3-point game. Netherlands, 16 points from NED-ESP, 10 for Beatriz Zudairi. Virginia Perez leading all rebounders with 7 already. But the score is 28 for the Netherlands, 25 for Spain. Well, early on, Spain was making, all the shots were coming from Zudairi, and then she started distributing, and that really opened things up for her team. Had to get her shot making happening at the beginning to make her teammates more dangerous, and then they started hitting their shots. Netherlands decides to rest up NED-ESP for a significant portion. The teammates were close to Spain, but they got outscored in that second quarter. But that was the icing on the cake and a beautiful 3-way, 4-way passing play. Villarino hit that long 2. So NED-ESP, 16 points, leads all scorers in the game. Both teams shooting 39% from the field. Spain scoring 7 points off of turnovers, 5 for the Dutch. That's an interesting stat. 2 steals apiece. 3 points, that's all that separates these two teams as they battle for a spot in the semifinals. quarter action on its way at the Versailles Arena between the Netherlands and Spain in this quarterfinal battle. These two teams did not meet at the World Championships last year in Dubai, but did meet twice at the European Championships. In the preliminary round of that event, Netherlands beat Spain 65-39, did most of their damage, or at least most lopsided quarter in that game was the second quarter. Same can be said when they beat Spain in the semifinals of last year's European Championships. They won 64-31, and again, did a lot of their damage in the second quarter. So Spain has withstood that kind of problem. They managed to outscore Netherlands in that second quarter. Dutch are 1 for 6 at the free throw line. That's a factor right now. They've been out-rebounded in the game, 22-18. That's a factor as well. The Dutch have been disciplined, though. They have not let Spain go to the free throw line yet. Spain's got the third quarter coming up here. They had a dynamite third quarter against China in the round robin, where they outscored China by almost a 2-1 margin. So something like that could really make this game interesting. I would imagine the Dutch team is trying to run quickly away now here in this third quarter and hide. That will be their job. Spain's job will be to stay with them. NED-ESP leading all scorers with 16 points. She's also got 3 rebounds. She's played 13 minutes. Bo Kramer has played the entire game so far for the Netherlands, has 11 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 assist. Some pretty good numbers on the other side as well. Ruiz with 4 points in 20 minutes to play, 3 rebounds to go with. Zudaidi with 10 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists in her 20 minutes of action. Perez and Villarino have both come off the bench to contribute points. Perez with 5 points, 7 rebounds as well. NED-ESP got a little bit of a rest, a little longer rest than maybe I thought she would have in that quarter. That half, I should say. There's those impressive numbers for Zudaidi. 10 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. And here we go, second half action. Netherlands in the white and orange. Spain in the red, yellow, and orange. Try to force maybe a pass inside for Bayer. Nicely swatted away. And Spain does well to break the press. Rodriguez, watched by Kramer. Finds Perez, and she hits a long 2, and we've got a 1-point game again. That pass was nicely placed, but it was the setup of the screen before the ball even arrived that helped out Perez. Here's Bo Kramer. Kicks it back for Captain Karina. De Roy sends it over to Bayer. The miss, rebounded by Spain. They continue to out-rebound the Netherlands. Perez takes her time. The slow dribble. Will look. From a long range, she hits a 3-pointer. And Spain launches themselves into the lead. A double screen set up there. And she liked it. And she even banks it in. Jitske Visser underneath for Kramer. Kicks it back for Arts. Back to Visser. Bayer does well to come up with that rebound. New 14-second shot clock for the Dutch. Here's De Roy. That's going to miss. Just happened to be right straight behind Karina De Roy from our broadcast location. You could see that was not going in. Zudaidi in for Rodriguez. misses, and now Maritzka-Beyer has got a break, and she won't miss. And we are tied. Plays the game with a lot of passion, but a lot of joy too. Maritzka-Beyer, 18 points in the game. She gets the end one on that play as well. I didn't even catch that. So completes the three-point play, and the Netherlands ekes back into the lead. Zudairi drops it off for Ruiz. Perez hits another one. Got our 5th lead change of the game. Here's Kramer. And we've got our 6th lead change of the game. How many are we going to have? Netherlands kind of setting up right at the midway stripe. Zudairi from the elbow, watched by De Roy, can't hit it. Netherlands has a chance to add to its lead. Here they come with Kramer, with Beyer. She goes right to the basket. Beyer just pulls Ruiz away with her. Watch the two of them. Instead of passing it over, Beyer says, here, I'll draw Ruiz over. You go to the lane and to the hoop, and lays in the nice underhand two-hander. Now Kramer comes up with the rebound. Pushes it ahead for De Roy. Absorbs the foul from Zudairi. The good news for Spain is that is Zudairi's first personal foul. 3-point lead, Netherlands. Back on offense they go. We've had just outstanding crowds all week at the Bercy Arena. In excess of 12,000 for each and every game, which is virtual capacity. Cannot say enough about spectators who have come from all over France, of course from Paris, all over Europe, and all over the world, to be honest. Saw a lot of Japanese fans outside earlier today. I'm sure there are fans here from every nation in abundance. 8 women's teams, 8 men's teams. What a joy. There were moments at the tournament in Tokyo a few years ago, we were all so thrilled that they were able to pull off the tournament, but there were moments when someone was shooting a free throw and it was almost like a silent gym where you were practicing with 2 teams. And now we've got a huge cheer that goes up when Spain hits one. Zudairi. The crowd lets it out at that moment of joy. 1-point game. Beyer gives her team the lead back again. Well, I should say gives her team a 3-point lead back again. Maritzka-Beyer with the steal. Chance to make it even bigger. Weaves her way into the paint. And it's an offensive foul called on the Netherlands. Basket's not going to count, of course. They're going to charge Beyer with the foul. It's her first foul of the game to go with her, 21 points. And it's a pretty good sell by Ruiz. Nicely done, if you're into that kind of thing. Ruiz drops it off for Zudairi. Both teams with 2 team fouls, as you saw on your screen. Here's Zudairi. skips it across for Ruiz, and she hits it. Back to a 1-point lead, Netherlands. Semi-final spot on the line. You knew this was going to be a battle. Here's Maritska-Beyer, short. Kramer misses, but draws the foul. Ruiz has got the one who's taken the foul. That is the 6th foul drawn by Bo Kramer in this game. Now the troubles continue from the free throw line for the Netherlands. Now 2 of 9 from the foul line. And thus their lead is only 1. Here comes Zudadi. Bounces it to Ruiz. Banks it off the glass, but no. Maritska-Beyer comes up with a rebound, sends her team on offense. Across for Kramer. Inside for Korver. Can't get the bounce. And Spain back on offense. Zudaidi works it in. Rodriguez. No. Oh, what a shame if you're a fan of Spain. They had it all going there. Korver in for Beyer. Miss, rebound, Kramer, new clock. No new clock. Didn't hit the rim. Bayer's got to hit this. Well, got to shoot it anyway. And this is going to be Spain ball. Referee making the call. Spain's coach, Frank Bellin, is trying to help out. Julia van der Sprong coming back in, this time for Kramer. Itzke Visser out of the game for Frelink. Here's Perez. Not this time. 1 point is all that separates these two teams. Maritska-Beyer in for Van der Sprong. No, gets her own rebound. Yes. You can just see, though, that Spain is becoming a more confident team here. Down by 3, later stages of the third quarter, but there's another miss. Korver takes the pass from Beyer, draws the foul from Ruiz. And that's going to be her 3rd personal. But Ruiz is going to stay in the game. But the substitutions are happening here. Lopez and Igiyuth coming in, and Perez and Rodriguez coming out. Van der Sprong doesn't seem to want to shoot it. Slings a pass across for Beyer. Rattles in and out. Where's the rebound? It's on the floor. And it is held by Lopez. Zudaidi. Ruiz playing with 3 fouls. Drops it off for Zudaidi. Nice pass underneath. Revolta couldn't quite get that one to go. I think that was Ortega. Down to 100 seconds to play here in this third quarter. Netherlands clinging to a 3-point lead. Here's Maritska-Beyer. She won't miss that very often. And the lead is up to 5. Netherlands' biggest lead of the game is 7 back early on. She's got a size and a classification mismatch on that play as she fades back to the delight of Carina de Roy. Here is Van der Sprong. Arts. Beyer taking advantage of that mismatch again. 25 points in the game for Maritska-Beyer, who then gets dumped. No foul on the play. Here comes Spain with numbers for a minute here until Beyer can get back in. Ruiz. Beyer watching her. Nice feed for Eggiyuth. No basket, and back comes the Dutch. Now working on a 7-point lead with Maritska-Beyer on the baseline. Swatted away. It's going to be Spain ball. Ruiz heading to the hoop. Korver trying to track her down. And Zudaidi comes in to help. It's going to be smartly taken away. Good teamwork by Korver and Van der Sprong. Here is Cher Korver. Nice dish inside for Arts. And we've got a foul coming here against Spain. There'll be no basket on that play. It's an unsportsmanlike foul on Ruiz, and that is her 4th foul of the game. For the Dutch, Maritska-Beyer comes out. Lindsay Freelink comes out. Back into the game, Kramer and Van Hees. So unsportsmanlike. They haven't posted that this is the 4th foul yet for Ruiz. Okay, so they have changed the foul on the official stats page, given it to Perez instead of Ruiz. So Ruiz stuck at 3. Netherlands, one last attack here. Maybe one more possession after this, potentially. And this is going to be Spain ball with 7.7 seconds left in the third quarter. So Eggiyuth went down pretty hard there, as you can see. She gets helped back up. It's a bit scary down there when you're knocked down and there's all these big bodies and wheels up above you. One last shot, maybe? No. Not before the horn sounds. Netherlands eventually outscore Spain in that quarter, 15-11, but they haven't run away and hid yet. It is 43 for Netherlands, 36 for Spain through 3 quarters of play. We've had 6 lead changes in the game. Netherlands still at 39% shooting from the field, 37 for this Spanish team. And Spain still leading in points off of turnovers. They've had a nice contribution from both starters and players coming off the bench, the likes of Virginia Perez. Zudairi has been a big part of Spain's success thus far in this game. A couple more big shots in early, maybe in this fourth quarter, and Spain could really put some doubt in this Dutch team. Good defensive stands maybe coming as well, and try to limit the success of number 15 on the Netherlands if they can. Bleier came into this game leading the tournament in scoring with an average of 27 points per game, and she's at 25 now. Spain trying to complete the upset. They finished 8th 3 years ago in Tokyo. That matches their best ever performance, which was in Barcelona in '92 when they were the hosts. An issue with one of the numbers that hang under the chair. In this case for Ilse Aerts. It's going to be pulled off. And we are underway, third quarter action. 10 minutes separating one of these teams with a spot in the semifinals. Can Spain come back? Down by 7. Zudairi, watched by Aerts. Eguiuth. Villarino. Eguiuth. Zudairi. Struggles to get into the paint, make a pass, can't. The big strong arms of Van der Sprong took it away from her. Kramer can't get that one to roll in. Dutch start this fourth quarter with Maritzke Beier on the bench. Ruiz taking some last-minute instruction there from Coach Frank Bellin, former coach of the involved with his coaching of the Spanish men's team. Heard a quote from him, talked about how sad it was that that team couldn't win a medal in Tokyo when it felt like they deserved to do so. Spain and Germany, of course, have really the two most successful professional leagues in wheelchair basketball. Sport very popular in Spain. In the Netherlands too. These are two of the countries that have both men and women's teams represented. Here's Cherkorver. Takes it towards the baseline as Korver. Inside for Aerts. Quick pass for Kramer. Missed, but Van der Sprong there with the rebound. And we've got Villarino down. No foul on this play, much to the chagrin of Frank Bellin. Villarino was a 4.0 classification player, and those are often the players who are quite capable of getting themselves back up when they fall down. Here's Kramer, here's Van der Sprong. Swatted away, it's still gonna be Netherlands ball, but only 6 on the shot clock to work now. Good active hands by Zudairi, who's got 12 points in the game and 3 steals. That wasn't a steal, but does well to get a hand on it. And here comes a triple substitution for Netherlands. Maritzke Beier in, Jitske Visser in, and Jelan Post in. Van Hayes, Korver, and Arts on the bench. Here comes Kramer, launches one. Rebound scooped up by Spain. Trying to cut into the 7-point lead for the Dutch. Zudairi. One of the Spanish players down. Zudairi has to point to get play to stop. So that was a pretty tough fall. No foul on the play, but a pretty tough fall from Revolta. Spain with under 10 seconds to work on the shot clock. Hemmed in. Get it to Ruiz. Bounces it back for Zudairi. She's got the two biggest Dutch bodies out there on her. Van der Sprung and Beyer, and eventually Netherlands come up with it. And here goes Kramer, the speedy one. But she can't get it to fall, but Beyer comes in to rescue it and has now matched her average for the tournament with 27 points for Maritzke Beyer. Kramer maybe saying to Beyer, hey, thanks for that. Sorry about that. Doesn't matter who scores it as long as it goes in. Maritzke Beyer shooting 65% from the field in this game. Hasn't tried a three-pointer yet, all 2-point attempts. She's 13 of 20. Here's Zudairi. Got to work a pass inside. It's going to deflect and be Spain ball. Still plenty of time to work on the shot clock here with 13. Virginia Perez is coming back into the game in place of Victoria Villarino. Spain now chasing a 9-point deficit. They have not scored a point yet in this fourth quarter. Not quite 2.5 minutes in. Perez from beyond the arc. Yes! How smart does that make your coach look? And he puts you in the game. You touch the ball for the first time and you launch a three-pointer. Dutch rebound. They'll get a new 14-second clock. And we've got two players tangled up there. Here is Bo Kramer. Beyer gets the ball, top of the key, fades, fires, and it falls. Netherlands lead back to 8 again. Zudairi. Here is Ruiz. In for Perez. Can't get it to fall. Rebounded by Kramer, who got hit in the face. Her glasses off in the process. Oh, that was actually Perez. Third personal for Perez. Ruiz has 3. Eggy has 4. Netherlands lead is 8. Van der Sprung. Looks for a shot from the elbow. Can't get it to fall, but Kramer there with the rebound. Then she swats it back to Van der Sprung, who draws the foul. That basket is not going to count. This is going to be a non-shooting foul. Eggy is, seems like she's in a little bit of pain as she reaches for her back there. And she has just fouled out of the game. Her 5th personal. So it's going to be a double sub here. Ruiz and Eggy both out. Lopez and Lourdes Ortega come back into the game. Here's Bo Kramer. Gotta think the Dutch aren't going to be a big hurry to shoot right now. Here's Kramer again. Drops it off for Van der Sprong. She misses as the shot clock was expiring. Perez, the pass, but Lopez wasn't even looking her way, which is a problem on both ends. Here's Kramer, nice little no-look pass to Bayer. She was expecting that one. And Maritska Bayer has 31 points. The Dutch continue to massage their lineup with fresh bodies. Kramer almost went down. And then instead the Spanish player went down hard. That was Sarah Revolta. Zuladi. Back up top. Ortega. That would have been nice for Spain. Instead they're down by 10. Inside of 5.5 minutes to play in the 4th quarter. Rebound from Vimhova. So Kramer's on the bench for the Netherlands. Kramer, or at least Bayer, Vimhova, and Van der Sprong provide the size. The Dutch team is just big all around, though. Even Ilse Arts, who's a 1.5 on the classification scale, sits high in her chair. .11 lead, Netherlands. And unless Spain can get their long shooting going, which we think they can, they have only hit 1 3-pointer in the game. Here comes a shot. And it drops in. Perez. Look at this. Finally finds its way in. Back in live action. Maritska Bayer. Slings it across for Jitske Visser. There it is. First basket of the game for Jitske Visser. She's been doing that for 5 Paralympic Games. Not very many low pointers can hit outside shots. She can. Here's Perez and a steal. And here come the Netherlands. But just as Spain was starting to feel some good things, Bayer manages to come up with that ball. I don't know if Visser left it for her. But great wheels by Van der Sprong to gobble up that loose ball. In for Arts. Rolls out. Bayer the rebound. Maritska Bayer is not happy. Watch this battle. She's saying, no, it's my ball. So everybody's upset. And in the end, it's a foul shot being awarded to Maritska Bayer. Lopez 1 out of 2 for Bayer. 32 points in the game for NED-ESP. Her tournament high, by the way, 34 points that she scored against USA. Zudairi, Lopez, and she draws a foul on the other end. Vimhova all over her. Van de Sprung actually who took the foul on that play. This has been few and far between. Spain at the line in this game. That was only their second and third free throws of the game. They are 1 of 3. Check that, that was their first 2, so they are 1 of 2.
La misma cosa, porque si no se van a saltar, ¿cierto? Lo que queremos es que al inicio los 1 y 2 juegan juntos, pequeños del otro lado, ella no importa, pero que como eso la ayuda se mueve, cuando ella recibe, tiene, o si tú estás, si no ayudan sobre ella, tú estás sola, pero si damos el balón a ella aquí, exacto, so, tú te mueves con el balón de los lados, ahí no.
Spain's got 10 points to make up here in the final 3 minutes and 35 seconds to give them a chance. Netherlands head coach Gert van der Linden had to confirm something or double check something with the scorer's table. Seems like they've sorted out the issues. Netherlands with the ball. Here's Van de Sprung. What a game she's had. Really effective. Vimhova inside for Bayer. Shuffles her chair. Draws the foul. Back to the line she goes. Foul against Ortega. Just her second of the game. NED-ESP now 4 of 7 from the free throw line in the game. Give her 34 points to match her tournament high. Netherlands 3 minutes, just over 3 minutes away from qualifying for the semifinals. Nice little give and go there, but Revolta couldn't finish it. NED-ESP. Nice rebound by Lopez, Isabel Lopez. Substitutions coming back on the floor for Netherlands. Kramer and De Rooij back to the bench. Bayer and Van de Sprung. So it looks like NED-ESP will stick at 34 points, matching her tournament high, and will continue to lead all scorers in this tournament. Ortega gets the return pass. Can't sink it. Visser with the rebound. Kramer drops it off for De Rooij. Nice turnover there from Spain. Here's Zudairi. Here's Perez. And so the Spanish team does manage to draw a foul here. As of now, any defensive foul for Netherlands will put Spain on the line. They're now in the bonus. Both teams are. Here's Perez. Can't get it to fall. Spain needs all these shots to go. And Bokram are taken down. This is going to be a foul. So Kramer slow to get back up. That is the 8th time in the game she has drawn a foul. That is her speed and athleticism. Just getting past players, and then sometimes they resort to the dirty stuff, I suppose you could say. So Bo Kramer will look to add to her 15 points in the game. Kramer, 1 for 2 from the line in this game, make it 2 for 3. Check that, just updated those numbers. She is now 2 of 6. So when I say updated, I really mean I was looking at the wrong column. So 2 of 6 is where Kramer is from the line. And she's got 17 points in the game. And then she launches one from 3-point range. Here's Lopez. Zudairi. Inside of 90 seconds to play. Revolta can't hit. Deroy jams on the brakes, waits for that one. Nice behind the back pass for Visser. And we've got an offensive foul being called against the Netherlands. That was against Ilse Arts. Too little, too late though, I'm afraid, here for Spain. Zudairi, they don't seem to be in any hurry, Spain. Rodriguez, good steal by Kramer. And Bo Kramer will go with the layup. And she's got 19 points in the game. Got a double-double with 12 rebounds, 5 assists, and that was her first steal, officially recorded as such. Shot put up. Netherlands continues to play tough defense. Nothing has changed. They have limited Spain to just 7 points here in this fourth quarter. This is the quarter Spain needed to win to have a chance. And right now they've been outscored 16-7. Down to the final 20 seconds of this one. The Netherlands will be one of the 4 remaining teams who will battle for the hardware in Paris. Zudairi, will she take a shot? And maybe Lopez will. She does, but the game is over. And the Netherlands wins it 61-43. Huge performance from Maritske Beyer with 34 points. Bo Kramer gets 21. And then the support staff did its job for Gert van der Linden's team. He used all but one of his players in the game. Got minutes. Everyone contributing. Big game for Julia van der Sprong. 13 rebounds for her. Led everyone in that category on her team. 12 for Kramer. Final score, 61-43. Netherlands over Spain in this quarterfinal. Dutch fans cheering hard the successes of their team, which have been plenty over the years. Let's look at the stats. Didn't have their best shooting effort of the tournament, so good job by Spain to limit the Dutch in that area. And that's what it means. We don't know their opponent yet in the semifinals, but we know the Netherlands will be there. It'll be either Germany or Canada. 3 out of 4 set to go in Paris, France at the Bercy Arena in the women's wheelchair basketball tournament. So again, the final score, Netherlands wins it 61-43 over Spain. They do it with great offense from their 2 star offensive players, Mariska Bayer with 34 points and Bo Kramer with 21 points. Semifinals is where Netherlands will go. Spain will battle for classification.